Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Seattle Storm. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefatemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. Up here in the Pacific Northwest, these Storm fans have some serious passion.
Guys, this game has a different feel. These two teams have had some great battles. Bragging rights are on the line.
And for Indiana, they dominated this season series last year, winning all 4 games against Seattle. This is one we've all been looking forward to. 2 heavy hitters squaring off.
The talent level on display in this league is phenomenal, and that's certainly the case here tonight.
Great players, great coaching. This is a stress test where they see just what they're made of. Great prep for the playoffs where these two can meet again.
Now here's Clark. Good. First shot, first basket.
Well, when Clark's on the floor, defenses in general have to extend way outward, and that creates a lot of opportunities in the lane.
Pass to Stewart. Here's Horston. The 3 ball. Ogunbowale, no good. Now ball queen. And about 1 minute gone in the first quarter. Screen by Smith. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Cans it from downtown.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Now here's Malunga. Back to Stewart. 3-pointer Sabrina Ionescu. And the Storm miss again.
I like the bold move of going right back at her to return the 3, but she just couldn't get it to go.
One of the blockbuster trades in recent WNBA history, Seattle trading Jewell Loyd away in a 3-team deal.
Yeah, Jewell going to Los Angeles after 10 seasons and 5 All-Star appearances with the Storm. Seattle ends up with the 2nd pick in the 2025 draft and a 2026 first as well. That's a great haul if you ask me.
Leah Copper from outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
One thing about Copper, she is always ready to shoot, so she's a great option to pass it to.
Outside Stewart. Back to Ionescu. Outside Ogunbowale. Wide open look. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
And now they're 1 for 5 to start this game. Having trouble getting it going.
Pass to Copper. Back to Clark. The 3 is up. That's her 2nd shot and her 2nd basket. My math says that's 2 for 2.
Such a dynamic playmaker. Clark is very good at taking what she sees in these sets.
Now here's Ogunbowale. Malunga. Defended by Ball Queen. Over Ball Queen. Clark outside. There's a screen by McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D is just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Pass to Ogunbowale. Now here is Ionescu. Looking to end the run. They get the rebound. Here's Horston. And here's Ionescu. Goes up with it again. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. And she'll shoot 2.
The defense fouling Malunga to try and stop her, because she can sure be a handful.
Well, at the 2024 games in Paris, Dominique Malunga helped France capture silver.
Yeah, at just 18 years old, she was a key part of that France team. That performance, a big reason why she went so high in the draft.
And it's Carrington missing.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Pass to Malunga. Williams with the steal. Now Carrington. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Brianna Stewart. Now here's Horston. D right on her. Ionescu right side. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
She's struggling this quarter. They can ill afford these empty possessions.
Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baylor. The rebound by Malunga. And here's Stewart. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
That's what she does, guys. Takes what the defense gives her and turns it into points.
And so the first quarter in the books. Fever ahead. They're up by 8. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter 2. And the first quarter in the books, second about to get underway. And what's... So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Burke. Here's Agundawale. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Fever. Now here's Ball Queen. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. The rebound by Malunga. Seattle trailing here. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
So it's Indiana now. Right side, Williams. McBride outside. Pass to Mullins. 6 to shoot. Williams to the paint. Here's McBride. Arike Agundawale with some nice D. Here's Burke. Connects from three-point range.
You know, some players you give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Right outside. Pass to Williams. Now Mullins. And here's Ball Queen. Malunga covering. Now McBride from deep in the basket for the 4th time from the field, and she is a healthy 4 for 6.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Malunga, defended by Ball Queen. Malunga, it's good, and she drew the contact on the shot, so she'll go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Both teams will make substitutions.
You just can't teach size and athleticism, and Malunga has an abundance of both. She's got a rare talent with an incredibly high ceiling.
Pass to Copper. Let's go with a 3, and the Fever hit again from deep.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Waived back in 2022, Alana Smith has had quite the rise.
What a journey it's been. I mean, she was basically out of the league. Fast forward to 2024, she's starting in WNBA Finals games as a key member for the Lynx. The Australian never gave up on her dreams.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Smith outside. There's a screen by Clark. Inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Taking that hit down low, Caitlin Clark, 2 physical points.
Here's Burke. Pass to Malunga. Ionescu. Back to Malunga. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. McBride with the ball. Picked up by Agumbawale. And a shot by Clark, no good.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
It's stolen by McBride. Here's Copper. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Using anticipation and timing, McBride's developed a knack for knocking the ball loose.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Stewart with the screen. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu.
You know, you watch her, and you see her mechanics are totally out of whack right now. She's lost all feel for her shot.
Yeah, and it's not hard to tell. You know, just look at her numbers right now. Nothing is going down for her.
Agumbawale from long range. And that does it for the first half of play. The Fever on top. They're up by 11. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. What can you say? McBride, an impressive effort here today.
She put on a show from three-point range in the first half. We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on her.
Well, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding her the rock beyond the arc until she does cool off.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Malunga. Arike Agumbawale on the wing. McBride covering. The shot. Ionescu can't get it to go.
You know, they did the right thing to stay so tight on her. That's her comfort zone.
That one goes. Count it.
What a tremendous night for Clark. And get used to this. I mean, she's going to be pouring points in for a very long time. That's the kind of D that's needed when she's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over her.
Pass to Ball Queen. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Breanna Stewart. That's her first foul. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Screen by Smith. Kalia Copper from outside. And the three ball is good.
You know, for a wing, Copper doesn't take a ton of threes, really picks her spots.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. A difficult situation for Seattle. And one thing that makes Kalia Copper an all-star, her clutch scoring.
Oh, she 100% has that clutch gene, winning Finals MVP back in 2021. The tighter the game, the better Copper plays.
Caitlin Clark with the three. It's rebounded by Seattle. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Outside Stewart. Back to Ionescu. Pass to Horston. Just 5 to shoot. Now Agumbawale from downtown gets a three-pointer to fall.
With that make, maybe the lid on this basket will be lifted for them. And trust me, they need it.
Copper outside. Fires from deep. Arike Agumbawale pulls it in. Here's Seattle. It's a 13-point game. On the wing, Dominique Malonga. Agumbawale is screened. Ionescu. She's covered by Clark.
Down right now in the game, you can look at her performance as a direct indicator of why they are losing.
Shot's good by Smith.
Using that 6'4" length, Alanna Smith converts down low.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. A nice shot by Stewart.
Something's brewing, guys, and it's not just the pot of coffee I put on. Their three-pointers just keep on dropping.
Oh, and that coffee you put on has been great. So thank you for that, Tim. Look, they've just had a great second half from long range. Things are definitely starting to look up for them.
You want cream and sugar?
Oh, I usually just drink it black, but thank you, Tim.
A kick out to Ogunbowale. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
She's killing them with her poor shooting.
For three, Kayla McBride makes the bucket. She's now got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 on the game.
She's been one of their more reliable options today, and it's her shooting that has given them this lead.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. Malonga sets a screen. Count that one.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Banked in off the glass.
Oh, we're seeing the shots dropping for them very well now.
Yeah, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point. Their coach has to be happy.
Pass to Burke for 3. The shot that time not on target. So it's Indiana now. Now here's Carrington. Takes the 3. The rebound by Malunga. The shot will not fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Fever on top. They lead by 18. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. Welcome back. And the Fever making a change here. Indiana in total control. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Drains it from beyond the arc.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense, they have to close out quicker.
Left side, Stewart from outside the arc. 4 for 5 with that first miss and 5 attempts from the floor. Drops in the layup for 2.
I'm not sure, really, in that set who was supposed to be on her there. And apparently, neither did the defenders.
Well, the draft takes place right before the regular season. And it's fun to see these players get right into their pro careers.
Unlike the NBA, we get to see the collegiate stars that were born in March join the WNBA while they're still hot. It's a chance to see college stars immediately after a great run.
I love it. You know, you have a great March, as you said, and you go right into the WNBA season. You get drafted right after that national semifinal and final. It's awesome. It's also a giant test, though, for rookies. I mean, they're playing that college season, then an extra set of 40-plus pro games, which we know are so much more taxing than a college game. I mean, it's a big-time challenge.
Over to the left wing. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. McLeod. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her. Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. Without question, Kayla McBride is displaying her skills today.
She's been gunning from deep. If you're guarding her, you got to get into her jersey. You can't sag off her at all, or you're just asking her to drop another 3 on you.
And she can't get the first one. Second free throw, no good. Now here's Smith, defended by Stewart. Smith left side. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot, and we'll go to the line.
Yeah, smart stuff by Smith. Force that issue down low, get to the stripe.
She's off on the first. And the Storm making a change here. And the second free throw, good. And here are the Storm now.
Stay here. Out.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter now. There's Agumba Wale with the 3. Now ball queen. Smith outside. Clark. The 3. Kalia Copper, and that one's good.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around.
Pass to Clark. There's the 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for her this game. 6 for 9, and that's 67% shooting. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter. Malunga outside. Ionescu. And the Storm miss again. Pass to McBride. Now Smith. The kick out to Copper. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 off target. Ionescu outside. And here's Horston. Malunga. She's covered by Clark. Can they get it? And it's laid up and in by Malunga.
You see how assertive Malunga is, which is a big reason why she should continue to get the ball down low.
Pass to Copper.
Get ball. On the paint, eyes on the paint. Hey, yourself.
Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Minnesota Lynx. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us.
Well, up here in Minneapolis, they love their Lynx, and man, are they loud.
You can tell these fans are amped up. I mean, these two teams, there's no love lost between them. Everyone is looking forward to this one.
And so for the Fever, they've currently got the lead in the season series against the Lynx.
What a fantastic rivalry game we have here tonight. Nothing quite like it.
And despite being in opposite conferences, these teams can still meet in the postseason.
And that's one thing that makes WNBA rivalries so special. With a 1-8, regardless of conference, you get more East-West series before the finals.
Now here's Copper. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
Reiner, defended by Ball Queen. Pass to Atkins. Lets it go from 14. Good. First shot, first basket.
Good make to get things underway.
Yeah, and always a relief to get those first points out of the way and up on the board.
Yeah, let's play some basketball.
Now here's Smith. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Cans it from downtown.
I love how McBride is unafraid of making mistakes, and she really just plays her game and then will live with the results.
No doubt, when it comes to Minnesota, Napheesa Collier is the leader of this team.
And she's someone you expect to put up 20, 10, and 5 anytime she's out there. She's been a defensive player of the year. But Collier, she sets the tone for the Lynx. How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a three-point contest.
Now here's McBride. Pass to Copper. The 3 is up. Hits the three-point bomb.
Copper is such a good three-point shooter. That's the kind of look you're working towards.
Collier outside. Launches a 3. Ball Queen with the rebound. Clark with it. Now Atkins defending. It's stolen by Griner. Collier outside. Atkins takes it out to Collier. Back to Atkins. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Griner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Kelsey Plum.
If you let me draft one player, maybe ever, to get the ball inside to, it might just be Brittany Griner.
Now here's Copper. Ball Queen. She's guarded by Griner. Pass to McBride for 3. And the Fever hit again from deep. Minnesota trailing. Outside Plum. Here's Atkins. McBride covering. Now Collier. Outside Plum. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Here's the Fever with the ball. On the wing, Kalia Copper. Sinks the triple.
You know, for a wing, Copper doesn't take a ton of threes, really picks her spots.
Now Collier. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Atkins. Pass to Collier. Here's Griner. Rebounded by the Fever.
And she doesn't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions.
Copper outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
Nice job again, that time, to add to their lead. They're doing everything right at the moment.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. It's something that any basketball fan will appreciate. It's just good, steady basketball that are playing in all aspects of the game right now.
Will it go? And there it is.
The level of creativity Atkins shows sometimes is flat out special. Love to see her get tricky with it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. Misses that one. She's 0 for 1 from the floor. Now Griner. Three-pointer Kelsey Plum. He can't hit that time. Clark, right side. Oh, and she just nails it. It's in. Oh, right at the buzzer.
An ideal finish to the quarter for them as she cans it at the buzzer.
Cool and collected and just didn't rush it at all.
You said that right.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Fever ahead, up 8. And we'll be back right after this. All right. Big group substitution here for Indiana.
Well, fellas, it's almost like we can see the finish line. We're almost there.
Yeah, you definitely can, but that's part of the challenge. Focusing on the game in front of you is one of the hardest things to do.
Well, you got to focus on the task at hand, and that has to be the message in the locker room every single day. Focus on what we've got today, and the rest will take care of itself. Now a seasoned veteran in this league, Elizabeth Williams' defense and work ethic is really commendable. They're both huge assets to this team.
Now here's Plum. He has 5. Pollard. And again, no good by Minnesota.
And they're not dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
They've separated themselves in a number of categories. Rebounds just one more.
Here's Clark. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Smith outside. Jacks up a 3. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Howard can't get it to go.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They've started to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep your composure.
And so much talk about Caitlin Clark. What makes her a great player, fellas?
Well, there's so much, right? I mean, she's got Steph Curry range, incredible handles, passes it like CP3, and isn't afraid to make the highlight reel play.
Now here's Copper. She's got 9. Here's Collier. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it. Indiana in total control. Their defense has allowed only 4 points in the quarter. Kalia Copper from outside buries the long-range jumper.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D is just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
It's good from long range.
You just have to appreciate how confidently Atkins responded with that triple.
Pass to Copper. Clark outside. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. Can't get it to fall, and she's missed her second after making her first. Outside Atkins. Pass to Griner. Shoots over Clark. Again, Minnesota.
What a physical presence down low. Griner's not afraid of anyone when she's around the basket.
Copper outside. Ball queen. Clark outside. Drains the three-pointer.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Harris with it. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Pass to Collier. Lays it up and banks it in.
Her ability is matched only by her energy, guys. She's usually in the middle of everything for them.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Fever ahead, up by 16. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Getting back to the action now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. And, you know, Kahleah Copper really taking control of this game.
Well, she created a lot of good shots for herself in the first couple of quarters, and she knows when to pass up on the tough ones. Good shot selection.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for her, and that's a stat that really tells you how efficient a player has been.
Now here's Plum. Pass to Griner. Here's Atkins. Out to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Baseline J on the way. Misses off the right iron.
A good board there, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And they've just got to find a way to get back into this game. That's as good a place as any.
Just increase the effort on the boards.
Pass to Clark. Three-pointer. The three-pointer is on target.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
To the inside. It's stolen by Copper. And here's McBride. She's guarded by Plum. Pass to Clark. And here's McBride. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
And down it goes. 2 points.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Everybody always thinks it's passing that gets you assists, but also their movement off the ball, it's created those opportunities.
Well, it wasn't an easy start to the career of Kelsey Plum, but she's made serious strides.
Well, she goes first overall in 2017, scores about 9 points per game her first 3 seasons, tears her Achilles, misses 2020, but then after that injury, a perennial all-star scoring about 18 per contest.
Now here's Clark. 8 points for her. Smith outside. Copper. Pass to McBride. The tray drains it from beyond the arc.
This defense is giving their shooters free reign to operate from beyond the arc.
And when you allow shooters to get going, then you're in trouble because they can hit even when they're well defended.
Well, she, for one, hasn't let them down, but a few of her teammates need to pick up the pace and pick it up fast.
Both teams will make substitutions. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Copper. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Lynx. Here's Plum. On the wing, Ryan Howard. Outside Plum. Collier. And it's Minnesota scoring again.
Well, it's a player who does use the mid-range. It's part of what makes Collier difficult to defend. She can score from everywhere on the offensive end.
Now here's Ball Queen. Wyatt so far offensively searching for her first points of the game. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Plum with the rebound.
Even without that 3-ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, I mean, the D's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
Now here's Smith. She's got 5.
Yo, over here!
Pass to Copper. The 3. And right on through for another basket. She's got 5 made on 5 for 9 shooting. Minnesota calls a timeout. The Fever making a switch here. Pass to Carrington. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Minnesota grabs the miss. 1 minute in now to the 4th quarter. Back to Plum. Intercepted. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Pass to Ball Queen. And there's a whistle. That goes on Ball Queen. That's her first foul.
Great defense, anticipated the play, and got there first.
And coaches love players that are just not afraid to put their bodies on the line and take a shot for the team.
And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. And again, no good by Minnesota. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. To the middle. Here's Williams. 11 feet out, and she hits it.
Yeah, she's trying to expand her range. That's about as far as Williams will shoot. More of a around-the-bucket player, but nice to see her knock it down.
Now here's Howard. Pass to Collier. Uncovered. Jump shot is good that time. So it's Indiana now. Over to the left wing. Carrington outside. Williams the screen from outside the arc. And the basket by Carrington.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Pollard. And that's good. Off the glass that time. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Carrington outside. Pass to Williams. Mullins. Clock at 4. There's the triple. Kept alive. Tries again. And she takes it up and lays it in.
She's got a great read of where that miss was going, and that enabled her to be the first player to it and get the putback.
And the basket by Howard.
I mean, that's just too easy for Howard. Is the defense going to rush her off the three-point line, or is she going to make these all night long?
Here's Mullins. Carrington outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Carrington outside. Minnesota grabs the miss. And now the Lynx fast break. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. And the Lynx another 3.
Yeah, I think Howard was the right option there on the fast break because she is a gifted scorer who is no stranger to strong finishes.
Now here's Carrington. Outside Williams. With her first shot attempt. And it's Collier with the rebound. Pollard. Another three for Minnesota.
High IQ play from Collier. Drew in the defense and found an open teammate outside.
And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Left side Carrington. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, she might be a little undersized, but you couldn't tell on that play. Carrington finding a way to finish inside.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
And that's a wrap, everyone. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Golden State Valkyries. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
Hate to say it, but the reality is that we're in the home stretch of the WNBA season. Man, what a year it's been.
Agreed. I wish we had more games, but it's not over just yet. The season is winding down, but the intensity is ramping up.
Absolutely. Elite teams focused on the playoffs right now. Well, those outside the postseason picture just trying to end the year strong.
And so off the tip, it's Golden State. Outside McDonald. Pass to Phoebish. Here's Willie. Clock at 4. The 3 ball. Ball Queen with the rebound. And here's Indiana. Copper outside. Now McBride. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That is a quick foul for her there. The refs are calling it close.
Now Phoebish. Here's Willie. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Very clever passing. She put that ball on a silver platter for her.
Smith outside. Ball Queen up top. Back to Smith. Copper. Drills it from outside.
You know, for a wing, Copper doesn't take a ton of threes, really picks her spots.
Here's Willie. Pass to McDonald. Launches it. Ball Queen with the rebound. Here's the Fever with the ball. McBride outside. Copper. And here's McBride. Copper outside. 6 on the shot clock. Now Ball Queen. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And we're about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Rupert. Three-pointer. Cans it from downtown.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
And here's Clark. Here's Copper. Fires for 3. And the Fever hit again from deep.
As competitive as they come, Kalea Copper with the response triple.
Outside McDonald. There's a screen. Here's Rupert. And she can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Ball Queen. And the layup is good.
Well done to finish that one off.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. To the paint. Shot's good by Rupert.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
McBride, right side. Off the mark there with the 3. Golden State trailing here. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, if she's hitting from 3, McDonald becomes an impossible matchup for whoever gets her assignment.
To the wing, right side. Smith with it. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the 3 right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Here's Willie. It's a 3-point game. Pass to McDonald. Over McBride. McDonald, no good.
We don't see that too often. Plenty of space, and she whiffs on an open jumper.
Copper, no good. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. Outside McDonald. That doesn't go either for Arie McDonald. Clark outside. And another 3 for Indiana. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Fever ahead, up 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter 2 when we return. Both teams making substitutions here. Outside McDonald. Here's Willie. Pass to Phoebish. Here's Willie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. McDonald out to the right wing. Here's Willie. The tray. And Arie McDonald gets the 3. And that'll tie this game up.
Well, this time it's McDonald getting set up, knocking down the J off the crisp pass.
The main role of Monique Billings on this team is to rebound.
When you look at the advanced numbers for basketball nerds like me, rebounding percentage specifically, Monique Billings is one of the best in league history.
Now here's Williams. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Gets it to go from downtown.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Here's Phoebish.
Here's Willie. Outside McDonald.
Pass to Phoebish.
Back to McDonald. Lets it go from deep.
And again, Golden State with the triple.
She's on a good pace from three-point range. Made one in the first, 2 more here in the second, with more to come, hopefully.
McBride outside.
Watch this.
Now here's Williams. Shoots from the right block. That one a tad offline to the right, but it drops in for her.
Well, offensively, that's where Carrington is at her best, operating inside.
Here's Willie. McDonald. That doesn't go either for Arie McDonald. Pass to McBride. Now Carrington. From outside the arc. Tasha Howard pulls it in.
Yeah, she's been off her game this quarter, just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go down.
Outside McDonald. That doesn't go either for Arie McDonald. The Fever leading. Carrington outside. From downtown.
Valkyries with the rebound.
Yeah, I mean, she has been way off the mark this quarter. It is getting rough.
Poked loose.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State retaining possession.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's McDonald. She's got 9. From deep. Good on the triple.
These defenders better start closing down their shooters.
Yeah, that's 2 straight from long range.
2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
How about the Australian, Alana Smith, with a response 3 ball?
Inside. It's stolen by Carrington. Clark left side. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Drains the three-pointer.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Here's Willie. One second left. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Fever ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters. And when you look at McDonald, she's a player who's been getting it done.
What a first half it was for her, well surpassing her average point totals up to this stage.
Yeah, she's on pace for a monster game.
Now here's Clark. Pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Rupert.
That's definitely a situation where you want to make sure you don't give her too good of a look.
Absolutely, and the defense better not relax because she might hit that one next time.
Here's Willie McDonald. No good with the triple. Clark outside. Leah Copper for 3. They get it again. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Copper outside. 5 to shoot. Smith. The three-pointer is on target.
Well, they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, I just think an illegal screen, it's one of the toughest calls for an official to make.
Yeah, you have to appreciate how difficult a job they have to do when it comes to making calls like that. It's not as easy as people might think.
And the refs in this league just do a great job.
Now here's Clark. They lead by 8. That's the biggest margin of the game. Pass to Smith. Clark. And she can't extend the lead to double digits.
It just hasn't been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. From outside, off the mark. To the middle. Copper, that one's good.
Using her height and her agility, Copper finds the finish inside.
Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. Pass to Phoebish. On the wing, Ari McDonald. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Fever. Down low. Clark. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
You know, she's a lot longer than you think. Clark, very effective around the rim.
And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Willie. To end the run. Ball Queen with the rebound. Smith left side. And a missed layup.
You see defenders afraid to get in her way a lot of times when she's on her way to the bucket, but not that time.
Outside McDonald. Here's Willie. The 3 gets the three-pointer to fall.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Carrington outside. Nailed from three-point land.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
The 2024 Most Improved Player was none other than San Diego native Dejanay Carrington.
She's always been an excellent defender. Offensively, though, Carrington took a major step forward, scoring about 13 points per game.
4 on the clock. Back to McDonald. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Although she's only 5'6", McDonald doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Great job executing inside.
Now here's Ball Queen. Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
Found the soft spot in the D right there.
Now Phoebish.
No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Fires the 3. And the Valkyries, another 3.
Another 3. And the D hoping they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half.
Clark outside. Pass to Carrington. Puts up a 3. With 1 on the clock. And the basket by Ball Queen.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Fever on top. They lead by 11. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And we're rolling here again. The Fever leading. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wasted no time on that one.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Outside Billings. Here's Willie. Pass to Rupert.
Shot clock at 6. And here's Billings. Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. And yep, it's good.
And this game has really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Yeah, well, no one's ever going to argue with more offense, and that's exactly what we're getting.
I'm not going to argue with you, Brian. Let's see more offense.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Here's Rupert. Buries it from three-point range.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
Timeout called the Fever. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. McBride outside. There's a screen by Clark. McBride misses.
Golden State trailing here. Here's Willie.
Outside McDonald. Rebounded by the Fever. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's McBride. Makes it off the glass.
Well, you see the control McBride has on her shot, which helps her be very successful inside.
Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. Here's McDonald. Offline with the 3.
Closing down on leads is done by making smart plays on offense and taking care of the rock. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one. Look, I'm not sure who was supposed to pick her up, but someone's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving her that wide open.
Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. McBride with the ball.
McDonald picks her up.
Pass to Smith. Clark. And another three for Indiana.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
I don't know if I'd call it 100% secure, but at least 98%.
I'll go 99.2.
Now here's McDonald. Here's Willie. They set a pick. Will it go? Bangs home the trifecta. Indiana with the ball. 13-point lead. Ball queen up top. Clark outside. McBride. For three. It's good from long range.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Here's Willie. Offline from the high post. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Can't argue with it. Just get the W. Get home.
Clark outside. Releases. And the Fever hit again from deep. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. We'll watch the Golden State Valkyries in this one as they go up against the Indiana Fever. Here in the Hoops heartland of Indiana, I'm Blake Suniga. Joining me are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, even with so much of the season already in the books, there's a lot to still be decided.
Well, playoff position is in play until the very end, especially the way the WNBA takes the top 8 teams regardless of conference.
Yeah, involving everyone into those bubble spots makes the playoff race a lot more intense.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Golden State. Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark.
Hey, shoot that ball!
No good on the triple. Copper outside. Off the mark there with the three.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
Here's Willie. Pass to Phoebish. Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. Shot clock at 6. Now here's McDonald. Some solid defense from Kayla McBride. Leah Copper from outside. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, for a wing, Copper doesn't take a ton of threes, really picks her spots.
Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark. Pass to McDonald. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it.
I think she was surprised to see that pass coming her way. She reacted too late.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Back to Clark. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Rupert.
You just assume she's going to knock those down when she's as open as she was there.
Here's Willie. Now about 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. The Valkyries with another miss. This one for 3. No good on that shot. On the wing, Ari McDonald. McBride covering. Pass to Rupert. Here's Willie. From outside the arc, and the rebound goes to the Fever.
After the first 3 misses, I thought they'd get one here, but they just still can't connect.
And the basket by McBride.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
Here's Willie. Took him no time at all on that one.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
The tray, and another 3 for Indiana.
They're off to an incredible start from long range.
Yeah, lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Gets it to go from downtown.
You know, some players you can give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
And the basket by Ball Queen.
That's something you love about Caitlin Clark. She is always looking for teammates and keeps her head on a swivel.
Pass to Rupert. McDonald. McBride covering. And here's Rupert. Here's Willie. She's covered by Clark.
Now Rupert.
16 feet out. And that's collected by Kalia Copper. Smith outside. Up top, Clark. Pass to Copper. McBride. Here's Smith. There's the three. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gates. That's 4 makes already from long distance.
They're just scorching the nets. I mean, how long do you think they can keep this up, Tim?
I don't know, but the defense has to get better on the other end.
Here's Willie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Pass to Rupert. The 19-foot shot. And that's out of bounds. Golden State retaining possession. From deep. The shot off that time. And that does it for the first quarter. The Fever on top. They lead by 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. The Fever leading. Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Bangs home the trifecta.
Now they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of the last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
Now here's Billings.
She's got 5. Howard. Good. And the assist goes to Billings.
Well, you simply have to be aware of Natasha Howard inside. When she gets in position, she usually doesn't miss.
Pass to Carrington. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. No go. That's miss number 2. She is 1 for 3. Here's Howard.
Excellent D there from Carrington.
McBride with the ball.
And Billings picks her up defensively.
Pass to Carrington. Down low. To the paint. It's stolen by Stewart. Now here's Russell. Defense right on her. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And let's check out the Indiana Fever and what they've got coming up. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Connecticut Sun. And then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in New York, going up against the Liberty.
And you know, for that matchup with the Dream, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge for them. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably go either way, depending on how they play.
And that's what's going to make the game so exciting.
They get it again. Williams inside. Howard's there. And Williams gets it to go.
Like she's on a pogo stick. Williams up for the board, down a moment, then up for the points. What energy!
Now over a decade in the league, Elizabeth Williams is so steady.
A 6'3 center, Williams is a pure 5. Doesn't take threes, an elite rebounder and defender. These coaches love having her on their side.
McBride lays it up and banks it in.
Well, you see the control McBride has on her shot, which helps her be very successful inside.
Yo, watch this.
And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Outside Billings.
Howard. Let's go with a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
McBride outside. Harrington. McBride outside. Pass to Ball Queen. From the elbow. It's rebounded by McDonald. Golden State trailing here. Now Phoebish. Outside McDonald. Off target with the three. And it's the Fever ball. Here's McBride. Harrington outside. Lets the three fly. Valkyries with the rebound. Pass to Howard. Now Phoebish. Covered by Carrington. Here's Willie. Over McBride. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Fever ahead, up by 5. And we've got more in store for you right after this. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. And taking a look at Smith, man, what a contribution.
Even with a significant amount of extra defensive attention on her, she managed to have a sensational first half. It's amazing what she can do.
But for her, it's really nothing out of the ordinary because we don't expect anything less. And I would bet she has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
And it's been a back-and-forth game with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter getting started here. Here's Ball Queen. Up and in on the layup.
What a plus it is to get those looks in the paint.
Now McDonald. Here's Willie. The shot's good.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Clark with it. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Pass to Smith. Shoots the three. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
A big part of Smith's value, Atlanta can hit threes in space. The floor is a big.
Outside McDonald. And stolen by Smith. A solo fast break. Here's McBride. Here's Copper. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start this second half.
Pass to Phoebish. Third quarter of basketball, we're about 1.5 minutes in. Floats one up. Ball Queen with the rebound.
A solid performance inside. You know, their rebounding, it's been terrific.
They're putting together a great game, aren't they? Strong performances throughout, and they've just been strong on the glass.
And it sets a tone.
Shot is good by Copper.
Still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And so it's Golden State with it. Trailing by 13. Outside McDonald. And the foul called on Caitlin Clark. That is her first foul of the game. Outside McDonald. Pass to Phoebish. 5 to shoot. Here's Willie. Will it go? Cans it from downtown.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there, Tim.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Now here's Copper. 8 points for her. Pass to McBride. Fires from deep. And the Fever hit again from deep.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Here's Febish.
Wyatt so far offensively searching for her first points of the game.
Well, she's been a bright spot in what has otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Now here's Clark. 11-point game. Pass to Copper. Now here's Ball Queen. Back to Copper. From the arc.
And the rebound goes to the Valkyries.
Here's Willie. 8 points for her. And another basket for Golden State.
They're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort, too, and their offense is finally showing signs of life.
Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Clark. Smith outside. And here's Copper. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's Indiana converting.
They're scoring much more efficiently in the second half and have pushed their shooting percentage over 50%.
And any team will take that. If you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting all the looks you want on offense, and they just have to play smart to keep this lead.
You always love it when you make more than you miss.
Here's Rupert. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. 6-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to McBride. Pass to Clark. Here's Ball Queen. Now here's Clark.
Kalia Copper from outside.
Again, the miss by Kalia Copper. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Fever on top. They're up by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And we welcome you back. And here's Williams. Pass to Clark. Now here's McBride.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Here's Willie. Howard up top. Offline from the top of the key jumper.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor. It's all adding up.
Well, you look across the team stats, it's one of many areas they're winning, and they've secured a big lead.
They've looked very sharp tonight.
I'm loving it.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Pass to Howard. Now Russell. Rupert. Defended by Ball Queen. Stolen by Clark. Outside Williams. Ball Queen. And that one's good.
How many times have you seen a possession like that from them today? Such a pretty pass.
I don't have an exact number for you, but I can tell you we've seen it a lot. Okay, let's just say that. Strictly using assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Timeout called here by the Valkyries.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Pass to Febish. And here's Rupert.
Defended by Ball Queen. Here's Willie. Outside McDonald. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you're seeing it right there, that guard quickness from McDonald.
And here's Ball Queen. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Copper. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Down through the hoop it goes, and that's her 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
That just adds to what's probably already an insurmountable lead. I think they'll be leaving here with a win.
Yeah, hard to imagine any other outcome than the one that's staring us right in the face.
Here's Willie. Pass to Phoebish. Tipped. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Valkyries able to keep possession.
A nice play to get a hand to that pass and tip it out of bounds.
She was just a hair away from coming up with the steal there. Good effort.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this 4th quarter. 3 on the clock. Valkyries with another miss. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Pass to Williams. Cuts off the pass. Here we go, one-on-one. Howard with the ball. Williams there. Good on the shot. And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the lead will eventually become.
Now here's Ball Queen. Stewart comes with the double team. It's stolen by Howard. Unhindered going all the way. Cassell. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw line. And it'll be on Ball Queen. First free throw is good. That one falls, so she hits both of them. Here's the Fever with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Drops in the layup for 2.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit just to finish this one off.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were better basketball team by far.
You got to commend this sort of dominance here at home and feeling great, playing well nearly the whole game. And I could feel it. This building was pumped, guys.
And that'll wrap it up. Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Connecticut Sun as they go up against the Indiana Fever. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us.
Well, taking a look at these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a lot of three-point shooting.
Yeah, both of these teams love to let it fly. Whichever team hits more threes is probably going to be the winner.
That's how most basketball games are now these days, Brian, and that could be the case. Whoever hits more threes wins the game. For me, I cannot wait to watch this shootout.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Connecticut. It's Burton. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Edwards. Fires for 3. Burton can't hit. Smith, right side. The 8-footer. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
A player who can get creative offensively. Let's just say Smith knows what to do inside.
Ingram, defended by Ball Queen. Pass to Burton. Here's Morrow. To the inside. Ingram. Blocked. Now McBride. And here's Smith. It's stolen by Edwards. Rivers. Good. First shot, first basket.
Those 2 points, almost a sure thing when they're able to get the ball inside to that position.
Pass to Ball Queen. And in the first, little over a minute and a half in. Clock at 6. Steps back. McBride misses.
Nice play on D. Got that hand in her face, and it prevented an easy look.
Exactly. She was alert and aware and really just reacted quickly to that shot.
It's Burton. Over to the wing from outside the arc. That's her second shot and her second basket. My math says that's 2 for 2. And here's Indiana. Copper outside. Back to McBride. To the wing, right side. Ball Queen up top. Pass to McBride. Now here's Clark. Three-pointer. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. And here's Burton. Now here's Edwards. Covered by Smith. Edwards with the bucket.
Oh, Edwards, not to be denied.
Now about 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Ball Queen. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Sun. Now Burton. Rivers. And it's off from three-point range.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide-open opportunities. I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Pass to Burton. For 3. She's off on that one. Indiana trailing. McBride outside. Caitlin Clark with the three. And the Fever hit again from deep.
You know, we don't normally see Clark in the corner. I think she might have caught the D by surprise there.
Pass to Morrow. Now Edwards. Covered by Smith. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. Takes it out to Clark.
And another three for Indiana.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
Now Burton. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Here's Edwards. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it looks like the Sun will retain possession here. Ingram. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Fever on top. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Right side, Wheeler. Pass to Hamby. Burton. Back to Hamby. Clock at 4. Goes up at the elbow. Rebounded by the Fever.
We don't see that too often. Plenty of space, and she whips on an open jumper.
Pass to Ball Queen. Back to McBride. Now here's Ball Queen. Left kick out to McBride. Jacks up a 3. Marshall grabs the board. Connecticut trailing. Wheeler with it. Now guarded by McBride. Outside Wheeler. Hamby right side. The shot comes out.
That's a surprise. Out of character for her to miss those when the D's not right in her face.
Carrington guarded by Wheeler. Carrington outside. Fires it. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Timeout called the Sun. It's been a little while since they've been in the lead.
And that's why this is such an important possession for them.
That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Clark outside.
Now that we're in the latter stages of the season, talk to me, guys. How excited are you about the playoffs coming around the corner?
Oh, I can't wait, Blake. This is a beautiful time of the year. But at the same time, there are still games to be played that could totally change the playoff picture.
Yeah, and it's important for players to remember that too. Just because you're in the playoffs, if the season ends today, doesn't mean things can change. And ultimately, you could find yourself on the outside looking in.
Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Pass to Smith.
Here's Clark. It drops for her third basket, and she's only missed one shot.
It must be nice for them to know that game in and game out, her offense will be there for them.
And the basket by Hamby.
There's a reason Hamby shoots such a high percentage. She's intelligent at knowing how to score inside.
Now here's Ball Queen. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Drains the three-pointer.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Rivers, McBride covering. Shoots.
Morrow's shot is off.
That's a very low percentage shot, and a shot that she probably should have passed on.
Pass to Smith. And here's ball queen. McBride puts up a three, and the Fever hit again from deep.
Well, they're getting their points now almost exclusively from three-point range. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
And the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they'll take them.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Fever on top, up by 8. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Now the second half about to get started up again any moment.
There's no question about it. Caitlin Clark displaying her skill set today.
Her decision-making simply flawless today. Nothing but quality shots from her in the first half. She wasn't forcing anything.
Yeah, but I think here in the second half, they may want her to be a little more assertive and start taking more shots, even the tough ones.
Pass to ball queen. On the wing, Kalia Copper. Now here's ball queen.
On the wing, Alana Smith. Kicks it out to Clark.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
It's Burton. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. From downtown, and Clark pulls it down. Here's the Fever with the ball. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Shots good by Smith.
With strong court vision and awareness, McBride is able to read defenses and find the open teammate.
It's Burton. From the stripe. Ball queen with the rebound. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Clark outside. Soft touch off the glass.
3 straight makes to start the second half.
And here's Burton. Ingram, defended by ball queen, sinks the triple.
Defense was pretty much non-existent there. Can't leave such a good shooter open like that. Come on.
Pass to Clark. On the wing, Kalia Copper. From past the arc, and Clark gets the 3.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
And the Sun call time here.
So both teams making some changes here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Wheeler. Shot clock at 5.
Outside Edwards.
From deep three-point range.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. And that's firmly in the driver's seat.
Rebounding, it's an effort stat. They've been the more determined team to this point.
It's Burton. Looking for a first basket still in this one. Rivers drops in the tray.
You know, she shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Now here's Clark. Defense right on her. Count that one as her 7th make in 8 attempts. That's a scorching 86%.
4 of their last 5 makes came off a high-quality shot inside.
And that's right out of the textbook. They are having their way down low right now.
Ingram. It's hauled in by Smith. Here's Carrington. And the 3 ball is good.
And Carrington has proven that she can drain it from deep. She just has to keep on doing this.
Wheeler with it. To the paint. Pass to Burton. Shoots over Clark. Burton can't hit.
She can't get anything to drop. And the way she's going, it's probably not something she should try to shoot her way out of.
And I'm sure her teammates would agree with that. You know, the last thing they want to see her doing is shooting it more.
And she's good on the 3 ball.
You know, you look at the stats, the assist totals, they just jump out at you. They're way ahead of that category. Ball movement has been key.
It's just a different mindset these teams have had.
It's Burton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Pass to Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you're not going to pass up that type of look.
From deep. The shot will not fall. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Fever on top, delivering the blowout. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And we're getting underway. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over 1 minute played. On the wing, Kayla McBride. Pass to Williams. Clark. Takes the 3. Count it. And she's now 8 of 9 from the field.
She is showing no signs of slowing down here.
And so here's Connecticut. Now Morrow. Fires the 3. That shot missing.
A big lead for them, both on the scoreboard and the rebounding column.
Well, rebounding has been a big key, asserting their will, and they've taken control. If only she can improve on what's been a shaky day for her, they could really stretch this lead out, don't you think?
Carrington outside. Pass to Clark. Here's McBride. The 3. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of 3s.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
Pass to Hamby. 6 on the shot clock. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the 3s keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting, keep shooting.
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing her?
Now here's Clark. The shot. And another basket for Indiana.
She is on fire, and this is what everyone came to see. Caitlin Clark being relentless on offense.
Here's Morrow. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Here's Clark. Through the net again. She's done that 10 times tonight, and she's only needed 11 shots to get there. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Now Morrow.
Launches a three. Ball Queen with the rebound.
You know, she's disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all with her offense.
And you know she'll be happy to get this period over and done with and just start fresh.
Now here's Carrington. Marshall grabs the board. Here's Morrow.
Rebound, Kayla McBride. And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Ball Queen. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Great awareness by Clark there. Fantastic at finding her open teammates.
Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Right side, Williams.
Morrow with the rebound.
And Connecticut has possession.
It's Burton.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they never found.
The energy here was just tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm, the flow of the game. What a treat.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the New York Liberty. This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops.
Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I locked it in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Here we go. And it's going to be the Liberty off the tip.
Pass to Fenkem Mengiadu.
Clock at 6. And here's Charles. Over Smith. That one off the back iron and out.
Not pretty. Got to just shake off a miss like that.
All into her late 30s, Tina Charles continues to be one of the best scorers in the league.
I mean, it's just incredible how she's aged. Charles led the league in scoring during her 11th season in the WNBA.
Pass to Fenkem Mengiadu.
The 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Even with the decent coverage that time, she has every bit of confidence to drill that 3.
Absolutely. Just keep shooting. I wouldn't bet against her the next time she's in that situation. With every season in the league, Copper takes more threes, getting comfortable beyond the arc.
Pass to Fenkem Mengiadu.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Smith. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. McBride outside. Out to the wing. Here's Ball Queen. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
Pass to Fenkem Mengiadu. Cunningham.
Now Charles.
Now Mengiadu.
Defended by Ball Queen. Here's Charles. Takes the 3. That's no good. Misses her first shot of the night. From the corner, her shot is good, making her a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Good work to tack some more points onto this lead.
Some more possessions just like that, and they'll do more than sustain the lead. They'll start to pull away.
Have to just be a little bit more aggressive and consistent offensively.
Now here's Ball Queen. Pass to Copper. Clark. A baseline J. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Sticking it from the mid-range. Clark doesn't need a lot of room to feel comfortable.
It was a long time coming, but the Liberty finally won it all in 2024.
What do you think about it? It's their first championship after losing in the finals 5 times, including the year before, 2023. And it wasn't easy. It took the full 5 games, overtime in that game 5, but Liberty fans got to see their team win on their court. Such a sweet feeling.
The Liberty trail. And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Fenkem Mengiadu.
Drains the three-pointer.
You're just asking for trouble if you let her roam free in three-point range.
Pass to Ball Queen. Now here's Smith. Three-pointer. Comes out of the gate empty.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Now Mengiadu.
side. Back to Charles. Fires from deep. And Clark pulls it down. And here's Indiana. Her shot is good, making her a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, they've got themselves in front right now with some outstanding shooting right off the bat. You like to see that aggression early on.
It's been just an absolute clinic at that end of the floor. They're filling it up.
Down low. Here's Charles. The shot off that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Fever on top, leading by 6. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Deciding to change it up. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. McBride outside.
Back to Carrington.
The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. Easy bucket in the paint.
The interior defense at that end has been lifeless, to say the least.
To the paint. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
When it comes to scoring in the paint, Tina Charles is as good as anyone in the history of this league. Has every post move in the book.
Now here's McBride.
Call out the screen! Call out the screen!
Shot clock at 6. The 3. That's her second shot and her second basket. My math says that's 2 for 2.
Putting those guard skills to work. Carrington with the quick trigger.
Hey, yo, right here!
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in this second quarter. And it's McBride with the foul. That is her first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Charles, covered by Smith. Shot clock at 5. To the wing on the left. Pass to Charles. There's the 3. And again, it's the Liberty missing.
Well, Tim, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding, but it feels a lot bigger than that.
The score has a lot to do with that. Their overall effort and execution have been superior.
No coverage that time.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark.
Here's Mengiadu.
He has 5. And the shot is good.
2 tough points for Tina Charles, one of the all-time W leaders in scoring.
Pass to Ball Queen. Clark from past the arc. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's just run-of-the-mill for her. She's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
She's covered by Clark. To the inside.
And again, Mengiadu.
That's good, and she's now 3 for 4 from the floor.
Still trailing, yes, but their offense is no longer on life support here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they're making some shots now, looking to make up some ground.
Clark can't get it to go.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
McBride covering. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Some defensive breakdowns happening now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these high percentage shot attempts, it's not going to get it done. They need to figure it out.
Screen by Smith. Here's Carrington. Sinks the triple.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Fever ahead, up by 16. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Getting back to the action now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
She played a very smart game offensively, looking for and finding gaps in the defense and always looking for the best shot possible.
Yeah, the way she played that first half, well, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient on offense.
Now here's Ball Queen. She's guarded closely. Pass to Copper. Jacks up a 3. Rebound New York. McBride covering. And here's Mengiadu. And it's good. 2 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they keep allowing easy looks inside.
Here's Smith. Drills the three-pointer.
12 straight points off the three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Here's Cunningham. They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
So competitive. Sophie Cunningham, the response triple.
Smith outside. Clark. No good from 11 feet. And it's New York's ball. It's a 14-point game.
One thing that Sophie Cunningham brings to this team in bundles, energy.
Constantly moving on both ends. Cunningham has great length at 6'1". Is out there to add a spark to her team to mix it up a little bit.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Rebound, Tina Charles.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Cunningham.
To the paint.
And Tim Mengiadu. Out to Charles.
And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And the basket by Copper.
Last 5 makes, all 5 from long range.
And the defense hasn't pressed up to deny it. They're hanging back, and they're getting picked apart.
Pressure the ball, pressure something.
And the Liberty call time here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Mengiadu. And again, it's the Liberty missing. Clark outside. A kick out to McBride. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
Outside Charles. To the wing, right side. Clock at 4. Over Smith. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
Inside and stolen by Smith. Caitlin Clark with the three. And another three for Indiana.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Timeout. And the Liberty call time here.
Oh, they're pretty disappointed, this coaching staff, and rightfully so. Just they're giving up a big run night now. Got to figure out a way to stop it.
Yeah, they haven't really looked good at all here lately. Something's got to change for them. Let's see what the coaching staff has up their sleeve.
A big group substitution here for Indiana. Pass to Angsler. On the wing, Sophie Cunningham. To end the run. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, Cunningham is a taller guard, which makes her a tough cover for most other guards in the league.
Here's Ball Queen. Suarez covering. Carrington outside. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a three. The rebound by the Liberty. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. McCaw. She's guarded by Williams. The tray bangs home the trifecta.
Well, she, for one, hasn't let them down, but a few of her teammates need to pick up the pace and pick it up fast.
Here's the three. Oh! She hit the buzzer beater! Oh!
Just like it looked like the third quarter was over, that happens. They pinned 3 more points on the lead at the last possible seconds.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Fever on top, running away with this one. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Welcome back for Here's the teardrop. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and she'll go to the line.
One shot.
Fourth quarter of basketball, we're about 1 minute into it.
Spring her open.
She's guarded by Williams. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the run. And the Fever making a change here. Here's the Fever with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. New York with the rebound.
That's too good a look to pass up there, despite the result.
Down low. Here's Mangiato. Misses from short range.
That's the kind of D that's needed when she's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over her.
Pass to Carrington.
Watch the cutter! Help me out!
Now Mullins. Back to Carrington. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Lets it go from deep. And no good.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Tries it from 19. She's off on that one. They've been looking out of sorts here in the last few possessions.
This is when they need to be patient and find a high percentage shot.
Pass to Fancam Mengiadu. Here's Anxler. Expanding her range. Ball Queen with the rebound. Here's Mullins. She's guarded by Anxler. Now here's Carrington. Launches it. Score the basket. It's number 6 for her this game. 6 for 9, and that's 67% shooting. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone in the fourth. They set the screen. To the middle. Mengiadu with the bucket.
That's where you like your shots to come from.
So it's Indiana now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And there's the 3-second violation. And it's New York's ball. Pass to Cunningham. Screen by Charles. There's the triple. It doesn't go for her.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
And here's Carrington.
I got it! Get ball! On the paint! Eyes on the paint!
6 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. Here's Ball Queen. And good work on the boards, and they pick up the second chance points.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mengiadu. Defended by Ball Queen. Count it.
Inside, Charles really takes charge, gets physical, and doesn't let anything keep her from scoring.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
And that's a wrap, everyone. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. And tonight, we'll see the Chicago Sky as they go up against the Indiana Fever. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
We've got a great one for you tonight. These Indiana Fever faithful are already rocking and rolling.
Now, this Indiana crowd is fired up. Anytime their rivals from the north, Chicago, just a couple hours up there in the Midwest, are in town, this one just feels bigger.
And for Chicago, they are desperately trying to avoid the sweep. So far, down 3-0 in the season series, trying to take this last one against the Fever.
Here's what the Indiana Fever have lined up on their schedule.
On Friday, they'll host the Atlanta Dream. Then on Sunday, they're going to start a road trip in Dallas going up against the Wings.
And you know, for that matchup with the Sparks, that's going to be one where it takes a lot of airs and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over them.
Yeah, it could get ugly, but when the game tips off, who knows what will happen.
And fellas, we should have a great matchup on the low block tonight.
Yeah, we got a meeting of two of the elite centers in the WNBA. I expect the outcome to hinge on who wins this matchup down low.
Well, one way or the other, I know it's going to be fun to watch. We're going to see some tremendous post play here.
Now here's Gray. Over McBride. Misses off the left iron. The 10-footer. Clark can't hit. Williams with it. Pass to Gray. Here's the 3. Nothing that time. She's 0 for 2. Here's McBride. Softly drops in the floater.
Smothering defense on McBride, and yet she still managed to get that one to go.
Outside Williams. And once again off the mark by Chicago. Pass to Clark. Copper outside. McBride outside. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Outside Williams. And so just over a minute and a half played. Shot from the top of the key. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Still scoreless after 4 shots. They need a bucket.
Smith, Reese defending. Caitlin Clark with the 3. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Well played right there. There's no question which team has the momentum.
It does look like this lead is headed north.
Gray outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Reese. The kick out to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Clark. And Williams gets it to go.
Oh, they needed that one. Their first make in 5 attempts to start this game.
And few WNBA players have garnered more attention than Angel Reese.
Well, she's just so charismatic, and Reese says what she thinks. Fans love that. And on the floor, she's a double-double machine.
Now here's Gray. Screen by Cardoso. To the inside. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Well, you respect the scoring game of Williams, and that opens things up for the pass in the pick and roll.
Copper outside. Back to Clark. Smith outside. Pass to McBride. Launches it. Drills it from outside.
Can score from anywhere on the court, and McBride is really taking on that alpha personality type.
Outside Williams. Inside Ogwumike. It's good. The assist that time from Courtney Williams.
You love her presence on this team as a scorer. It has a calming effect for them. She's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Copper. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Screen by Smith. Caitlin Clark with the three. Connects from three-point range.
And they're off to an incredible start from long range.
Yeah, lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
Gray outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Fever with the lead. Puts up a three.
Camila Cardoso gets the board.
Now here's Agumake. To the middle.
Cardoso.
And she finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, we see this night in and night out. Cardoso being powerful inside.
Clark outside. Pass to Copper. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Now that's a killer crossover. The defender got totally shook up by that move.
And so the first quarter in the books. The Fever on top. They're up by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Quarter number 2, and we're just about a minute in. Here's Carrington. Sinks the three-pointer.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here's Young. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Carrington outside. From outside, off the mark.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
It's stolen by Carrington. Now the Fever moving it up. Right outside. They swipe it. To the paint.
And the basket by Cardoso.
And this is Cardoso firmly in the zone, attacking right in the painted area.
Right outside.
Back to Carrington.
From deep. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
After going scoreless in the first, she's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
McGee. Ooh, no luck on that one. And it's the Fever ball.
Pass to Carrington.
Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Young. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
You know, they've been extremely efficient and effective getting the ball inside.
Totally. I mean, we're seeing some real shortcomings from this defense. They've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
McBride misses. Chicago with the ball. Down by 15. And a shot goes in.
Found the soft spot in the D right there.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
And just over 3.5 minutes played in this second quarter.
Carrington outside.
Drills the three-pointer.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, non-existent.
Now here's Young. Ogumake outside. Back to Young. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Chicago with another.
I love that shot from Young. Make defenders worry about the entire floor, not just the paint and the threes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Clark with it. She's guarded by Williams. Pass to Copper. Carrington outside. Copper outside. Smith off target from three-point range.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Look good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Williams. Pass to Gray. The 3 ball bangs home the trifecta. Here's Clark. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. And that does it for the first half of play. Fever ahead, leading by 14. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
Well, she created a lot of good shots for herself in the first couple of quarters, and she knows when to pass up on the tough ones. Good shot selection.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for her, and that's a stat that really tells you how efficient a player has been.
So it's Indiana now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Copper. Takes the 3. A rebound by Camila Cardoso. Gray outside. Screen by Cardoso. Gray with the bucket.
Defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And if they don't start showing some aggression, things are just going to get worse.
Now here's Smith. Looking for her first basket still in this one. McBride misses. And here's Williams. Pass to Gray. Teardrop shot. Back to Reese. And here's Ogumake. Williams. She's covered by Clark. 5 to shoot. Courtney Williams, and that's good.
Well, for a player that stands 5'8", Courtney Williams doesn't take too many threes, mostly does her damage inside.
McBride outside. Clark. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Sky.
Boy, coming out of halftime slow, 0 for 3.
Pass to Williams. Back to Gray. This one for 3. The shot off that time. The Fever leading. Clark outside. Here's Copper. There's the 3. A rebound by Camila Cardoso.
A sluggish start to begin this second half. They're still scoreless.
Gray outside. Outside Williams. Back to Gray. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Smith.
The shot's just not dropping for her today.
Pass to Clark. Ball clean up top. McBride outside. They need this. It's hauled in by Angel Reese. Well, it was quite the arrival to the WNBA for Angel Reese, already a top rebounder.
So rare to have a rookie lead the league in a major category like rebounding, but Reese did. Her offensive rebounding is especially key. Angel creates so many second chance opportunities.
Yeah, her touch has deserted her this quarter. Nowhere to be found.
Copper with the ball. Gray picks her up. Cardoso with the block.
Yeah, get used to that from Cardoso. She racked up 263 of those in college.
Pass to Reese. Ogwumike. Courtney Williams for three. And she's good on the three ball.
A sensational run has them on the verge of tying it up or maybe even taking the lead.
It's been an unreal turnaround, and I'm going to credit their defense right along with their offense for giving them the spark they needed.
It has been, on both sides of the court, what they've needed.
Now here's Clark. 9 points in the game. Pass to Williams. There's a screen by Clark. Carrington outside for three. Again, the miss by the Fever. The Sky trail. Now here's Gray. Outside Reese. Down low. That's in, coming off an assist from Jackie Young.
A nice run they've put together here to bring it close.
They really got hot, and I didn't think I'd be saying this a little while ago, but now it's anyone's ball game.
Back to Clark. Tries to snap the cold streak. Ogwumike with the rebound. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Screen by Cardoso. Here's Young. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And they're really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has been really unstoppable of late.
Yeah, and I don't know why it took them as long as it did to finally get things going, but you know what they say, Tim, it's better late than never.
And I'm happy because finally we got a good game. A bucket there to stop the bleeding.
We'll see. They might need a few more like it. Their lead has been steadily dwindling.
Yeah, buckets of any kind will help them.
And welcome back as we get rolling once more. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Inside. It's good. The assist that time from Courtney Williams.
A powerful 6-foot guard. Young strength can catch some by surprise.
Pass to Ball Queen. McBride. Here's Carrington. And another three for Indiana.
Three-pointers are killing them, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
But the way to turn that around is defensively, by stopping their outside shot, not by getting into a shootout. Terrific job defending the basket that time. It's not an easy task stopping her when she's headed to the rim.
Pass to Ball Queen. And she gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Double team, triple team, zone defense, something. You got to figure out a way to shut her down.
Time called here. The Sky decide to talk it over. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
Look, she's in a groove right now, and I'm not really sure that you can stop her, but they need to find ways to make her work for her shot.
And the Sky making a change here. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Ogumake. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in.
Dominates the paint, game in and game out. Ogumake is physical around the rim.
Pass to McBride. The tray. Rebound Chicago.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the three when she's left all alone like that.
Back to Ogumake. Yes, and it's Courtney Williams with the assist that time.
More of a scoring guard than a point guard. Williams is still a good passer. Nice to see her share the wealth.
Clark outside. Pass to McBride. Copper outside. Smith. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land.
Since the start of the fourth, Brian, that three-point shot has really been there for them.
Yeah, doing an excellent job, Tim, of finding the open teammate on the perimeter this quarter. The three-pointer is a major weapon for them right now.
Pass to Copper. McBride. Smith outside. Now here's Copper. She's covered by Ogumake. Caitlin Clark with the three. It falls for her 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
Count it.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, we'd like to officially welcome everyone to garbage time.
Welcome, guys.
Gray outside. Looking to end the run. Good on the triple.
Over her career, Williams has really improved her passing, flashing some point guard skills there.
Clark outside. So it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
And they put on a show here at home. I think they had and felt like they had the edge and that extra confidence.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Dream going up against the Indiana Fever. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz.
There's so many incredible front court players in the history of the WNBA, and we have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going at it.
Hey, look at the skill set of that matchup tonight. It's as elite as you can get in the entire W.
Well, they both do so much for their teams every time they take the court. This is truly a marquee matchup that everyone has tuned in to see.
Here we go. It'll be the Dream off the tip. Pass to Hillman. Stevens, covered by Smith. 6 to shoot. Here's Stevens. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. And they turn it over. 24-second buzzer signaling the shot clock violation. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters they're going to be there all night long.
Now Clark. McBride outside. No good on the triple. Pass to Stevens. They set the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Pow Pow. From outside, off the mark.
Bodied her up and made her alter the trajectory of the shot that time.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip down.
Drops in the tray.
A big part of Smith's value, Atlanta can hit threes and space the floor is a big.
Atlanta with the ball. It's a three-point game. Pass to Hillman. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Stevens. It's hauled in by Smith.
3 misses to start this one. And they're still looking for their first basket.
Good work there as it goes.
Unlike most wing guard types, Copper is really an inside-out type of player.
Pass to Pow Pow.
Now here is Stevens, covered by Smith. And out of bounds, the Fever will take it.
And when you watch Azurá Stevens, what is it that stands out to you?
Well, she's 6'6" to start and excellent at blocking shots, but she's also a very good three-point shooter. So with that length, shooting, and rim protection, Stevens kind of gives you a little bit of everything.
Now here's Clark. Pass to Copper. Off target with the 3. Here in the first with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Four on the shot clock. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Here's Clark. Pass to Ball Queen. Clark outside. Fires the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
That's a short 3 from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Now Hillman. Out to the left wing. Here's Stevens. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Pass to Ball Queen. Now McBride. Here's Clark. Beyond the arc. Off the mark, her first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Now here's Pow Pow. Pass to Hillman. The tray. It's hauled in by Smith. The Fever with the lead. To the wing on the left. Back to Copper. And here's Smith. From downtown. And that one's good. It's Caitlin Clark for 3.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Copper. Clark outside. Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
It's been a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. This is the start that coaches dream of.
To the paint. Here's Stevens. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Fever ahead, leading by 14. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action.
A lot.
Pass to Parker Tyus. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by McBride. To the inside. That one goes in.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Good on the bucket.
Now the seal is broken. Maybe their shooting will start to improve.
Yeah, that had not been the way they wanted this game to get going for them.
And not the way we want to see. We want to see more offense.
Now here's Carrington. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Pass to Parker Tyus. 5 to shoot. The Fever pull it in.
A solid performance inside. You know, their rebounding, it's been terrific.
They're putting together a great game, aren't they? Strong performances throughout, and they've just been strong on the glass.
And it sets a tone.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in this second quarter. Lets it go. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
McBride outside. From outside the arc. That shot, no good. The Dream on offense. For those joining us, we're in the second quarter with just about 3 minutes gone by. Back to Parker Tyus. For 3. Buries it from three-point range.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
So it's Indiana now. Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Here's McBride. Now here's Carrington. Here's the 3. The three-pointer is on target.
Well, Carrington must have felt very good about taking that answer three. We don't see her shoot from beyond the arc too often.
Now here's Parker Tyus.
She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And the dream, another three.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
Right outside.
Pass to Carrington.
From deep. And the Fever hit again from deep.
She's coming to life after a slow start in the first quarter.
Now Kone. Parker Tyus outside.
Here's Kune. She's guarded by Williams. Roberts tried to come right back with the three of her own, but it's no good.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
Yeah, she's been off her game this quarter, just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go down.
Here's Parker Tyus. And it's good at the buzzer. Wow!
And what a bonus for them to end the quarter as she beats the buzzer.
Now that is how you use every last second on the clock.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Fever on top. They lead by 18. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started. It's been quite the game for Clark.
She went absolutely off those first 2 quarters, guys, and she's capable of doing that each night she hits the floor. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use as we hit the second half.
Well, they've got to make some sort of change, right? I mean, they can't let her continue to torch them like she has been.
Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters. McBride. Clark outside. Aaliyah Copper from outside. Hits it from three-point range.
If you let Copper get comfy, get time, and get set, she'll just continue to bury these shots.
Pass to Pow Pow.
The three-pointer off the mark. To the middle.
Copper outside. Now here's Smith.
Clark.
Screen by Smith.
Launches it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Alana Smith.
That's her first foul. And Atlanta has possession. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Stevens. Out to the right wing. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Fever.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason they have absolutely just controlled this game.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative for sure.
And it started out with the rebounding. It sets a tone.
Now here's Pow Pow.
He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Stevens.
Alana Smith with the defensive effort.
3 straight misses here to start the second half. Is that good?
Down low.
Takes it out to Clark. Smith.
No good from outside. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum. They get one to drop. 1 of 4 here in the third.
They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part? It gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Knocks down the 3-ball.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Now here is Stevens. And here's Hillman. There's the block. McBride with the ball. Pass to Smith. And here's McBride. Three-pointer. And another three for Indiana.
Boy, Brian, that's 5 straight made three-pointers. The defense giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just aren't figuring it out.
You go out there and tell them, Brian.
Okay, maybe I will.
That one goes. Count it.
Well done to finish that one off.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Smith outside. Clark, pass to Copper. On the wing, Caleb McBride. And another three for Indiana.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Here's Hillman. Here's Pow Pow for three.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team, and that 10-rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around.
Smith outside. Clark. McBride up top. Guarded by Pow Pow. Ball Queen with the miss. And here the Dream. Right wing. Pow Pow on the wing. Cans it from downtown.
She was one step ahead of the D in making that pass. Nice assist.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Ball Queen. And she drops in the layup off glass.
She's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting that ball to the rim.
There's a screen by Stevens. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Fever ahead, opening a huge gap. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And we welcome you back as and we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Ball Queen. To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up the 3. A rebound by Hillman. Here's Kune. Defended by Ball Queen. Inside, Kone. The lead pass was put in just the right spot to produce the layup.
I know it's getting late, guys, but there's hope for them now. When really, a little while ago, it looked like all hope was lost.
I just wonder if maybe they left it until too late. They finally started to make things happen, but at this point, they need to be just about perfect the rest of the way.
But at least they've given themselves a shot.
And she was all alone on that one.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Atlanta with the ball. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Atlanta calls timeout.
On defense, the Fever. Outside, Stevens.
Pow.
There's the three. The Dream again can't hit.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's been the result for her over and over. I mean, she just cannot find the bottom of the bucket.
And the basket by Carrington.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting,
As she should. Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having from long range, why not just keep firing them?
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Around 3 minutes gone by here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mullins. Williams. Here's Harrington. Fires for three. And another three for Indiana.
It's just terrific to see Carrington taking charge on the offensive end. And you know the bench loves to see it as well.
Now Pow.
Three-pointer. That shot off.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. I mean, maybe that's why she missed.
Pass to Mullins. Now Ball Queen.
Guarded by Pow.
So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. The first free throw is good. That one falls, so she hits both of them.
And here the Dream.
They set the pick. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. The three. Kept alive. Outside, Stevens. Takes the three.
Outside for Pow.
Stevens.
The shot is good on the assist by Pow.
A prototypical stretch 4. Stevens' range extends way beyond the three-point line.
Over to the left wing.
Carrington outside.
Stevens grabs the board. And so here's Atlanta. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Fever. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. The outcome of this one was never in doubt.
They were really putting out a supreme effort, and it felt like once they had this significant lead, they were not going to let it go.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Dallas Wings. From Arlington, Texas, I'm Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, and we're happy to have you with us.
This is my kind of basketball, fellas. Both of these teams make their mark on the defensive end of the floor.
The game is played at both ends, and great scoring will only get you so far. These teams have a firm understanding of that.
And for teams that are committed to winning, it's understood that locking in on defense will be part of what separates them.
Here we go. So the Fever win the tip. Clark with it. Smith outside. Ball clean up top. Clark. The three ball. One up, one down. She makes her first shot in this game.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
Pass to Miesemann. McBride covering. The kick out to Beckers. Launches it. It's good from long range.
Oh, that last three ball must have fired Paige Beckers up. She went to the arc with a purpose.
We've all known the name Paige Beckers well before the 2025 draft. And she's used to the spotlight.
No doubt. I mean, she's been a name in basketball for a long time. She was the #1 recruit out of high school, then in college, as a freshman, the National Player of the Year. Obviously, huge expectations for her here in the W, but Paige Beckers is used to that.
Pass to Beckers.
Clock at 6. That's over Clark.
Beckers no good.
They didn't give her any breathing room to take that shot, and that's exactly what they should be doing.
The three is up.
And that doesn't go either for Paige Beckers.
Here's Copper. Soft touch off the glass.
Using her height and her agility, Copper finds the finish inside.
Pass to Zondalesini. To the middle. Ball queen with the rebound.
The D was ready for her that time, and they had to be. She is strong in the paint.
Puts it up from 17.
Shot is good by Copper.
4 of 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Now here's Beckers.
No good. Unable to end this run.
Yeah, she's been off her game this quarter. Just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go down. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely, the defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
The Fever leading. Kicks it out to Smith. Fires for three.
It's hauled in by Beckers.
Here's the Wings with the ball. Goes up from the top of the key. The Wings with another miss.
I guess even she misses those easy opportunities once in a while.
That one drops for her.
Another good pass. Impressive offensive execution from them.
Yeah, passing has kept the defense off balance. 4 straight field goals made off an assist.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Now here's Miesemann. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game.
Yeah, I mean, she has been way off the mark this quarter. It is getting rough.
Kalia Copper for three. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
Boy, they're shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Yeah, how do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss right now.
Lays it up and banks it in.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
Back to Clark. The three, and the Fever hit again from deep.
They've started strong. Shots are just falling.
Oh, yeah, shots are falling indeed. They're off to a very strong start offensively.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Zondalasini.
Beckers outside.
And the rebound goes to the Fever.
She's gone cold, and I'm not sure she's their best option offensively as they look to cut this deficit.
That is an unforced error if I've ever seen one, guys. Just not an ideal pass.
Now here is Sykes. Pass to James. Shoots over Clark. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Fever ahead, up by 15. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Quarter number 2, and we're just about a minute in.
Carrington outside.
Lets it go from deep. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over again.
They might have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc. I'm not sure why she keeps trying her luck from deep. It's just not working for her.
Well, this franchise is absolutely thrilled to have Paige Beckers. But talk about what makes her such a great young player.
Well, Paige is a bucket, right? Highly skilled, and you expect that she'll run the offense and be the focal point. Plus, she's got sneaky length at 6 feet.
Great outside shooting is really fueling this run.
And the D's just getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down.
McBride covering.
The kick out to Beckers.
And another miss by Dallas.
Really tough for this club right now, trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they try, it doesn't work. Gotta slow it down and just get back to the basics and the fundamentals.
Here's Ball Queen, and she finishes nicely on the layup.
Well done to finish that one off.
And here's Beckers.
And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over.
And the Fever making a change here. Pass to Zondalasini.
And here's Beckers.
Inside. Shot to stop the run. And the layup's good off the glass.
Special delivery right there, fellas. Just a wonderful entry feed.
Smith outside. Pass to Ball Queen.
Copper. Caitlin Clark outside. Zandalacini pulls it in. Here's the Wings with the ball. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Screen by Misaman. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Fever.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Now here's Clark. 8 points for her. Ball queen. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
Great communication between teammates there.
Here's the Wings with the ball. Pass to Misaman. McBride covering. On the mark with the 15-footer.
She's got so many tricks in her bag. She will find a way to hurt you.
Ball queen up top. Back to Clark. Nailed from three-point land.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Pass to Beckers. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And what this coaching staff loves about Beckers, you can run her on or off ball, and she'll still score points.
Now Clark. McBride outside. Oh, no good trying to beat the buzzer. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Fever ahead, just dominating this one. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters. Man, it has been an incredible game here from Caitlin Clark.
And I wonder how long she can continue to shoot the 3 ball as well as she has up to this point. She's been quite simply lights out.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something we both know, that sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks as wide as the Grand Canyon, and it really might be one of those nights for her.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Pass to Misaman. On the wing, Paige Beckers. She's covered by Copper. And there's the foul. It'll go on Clark. That's her first foul. Here's Misaman. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Now here's Ball Queen. Guarded closely. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
From outside the arc, Ball Queen with the rebound.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the 3 when she's left all alone like that.
Back to Smith. Pass to Copper. Clark outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
Seems like just about all her points are coming from deep.
Here's Beckers. Shoots the 3. Drains the 3-pointer.
The accuracy of Beckers is lethal. Lining it up from deep.
Copper outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Shot clock at 6. McBride. Good. Coming off the assist by Kalia Copper.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Pass to Misaman. Beckers. And here's Zandalicini. And again, it's Dallas with a 3.
How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there,
It's
Tim.
been a lot of fun to watch.
McBride misses.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. Very good start to the half.
Pass to Beckers. No good on the 3.
She's just not been on her game. The deficit, it's really not totally on her, but she hasn't helped the situation.
Copper drives in. Oh, yes, she did. 5 up, 5 down for her so far.
Powering through the contact. Great focus and execution by Copper right there.
Now Beckers. 9 points in the game. And the basket is good.
Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Kayla McBride. No good on the triple.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
On the wing, Paige Beckers.
Cams it from downtown.
They're on track here in the second half
Timeout.
after their less than impressive first. I think they came out with some tired legs there, but they've turned it around and looking much more active.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Both teams will make substitutions. Indiana with the ball. Pass to Ball Queen. On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Drops in the tray.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this. Not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Here's James. Thornton outside. Segrist. She's guarded by Williams. Segrist gets the bucket.
Okay, nice job here in the second. Their field goal percentage is way up from the first half, where they shot at a low percentage, just above 30%.
Now here's Carrington. 8 points for her. Williams inside. She's against Segrist. Yes, it's good.
This is why Williams' teammates love playing with her, because she's all about the team and doing what's best for them.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to James. Back to Sykes. Misaman right side. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Fever on top, delivering the blowout. And we've got more exciting basketball action coming your way right after the break. Welcome back as the fourth. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over 1 minute played. Defended by Ball Queen. Pass to Beckers. Outside for Sykes. Clock at 4. The Wings with another miss.
They've shown some strength in the paint. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, and that's putting it mildly, guys. They've been absolutely dominant.
For 3, Kayla McBride. The rebound by the Wings. Thornton outside. To the paint. Great pass to set up the land.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead her to the rim with a pass like that.
Carrington up top. Pass to Williams. Clark. It's stolen by Beckers. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range.
Something's brewing, guys, and it's not just the pot of coffee I put on. Their three-pointers just keep on dropping.
Oh, and that coffee you put on has been great. And so thank you for that, Tim. Look, they've just had a great second half from long range. Things are definitely starting to look up for them.
You want cream and sugar?
Oh, I usually just drink it black, but thank you, Tim.
Now here's ball queen. For 3, Kayla McBride sinks the triple.
And now she's getting rolling. 4 3-pointers in the game for her, and 3 have come this half.
And here's Zandalicini. Pass to Beckers. From deep. The shot comes out.
Well, with a clear look at the basket, she doesn't really miss a lot of those.
Now here's ball queen. Clark outside. And here's McBride. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
I don't know if I'd call it 100% secure, but at least 98%.
I'll go 99.2.
Now here's Miesman. They set the pick. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
And she answers right back with a 3 of her own.
Oh, my. They're getting into it. We have got a duel shaping up right now.
Shot's good by Smith.
Using that 6'4" length, Alana Smith converts down low.
Defended by ball queen. Off with the layup. Now here's Clark. She's tightly guarded. McBride outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Off the court, McBride is lighthearted, but she's a killer on the court. Basketball is everything to her.
Pick by Miesman. Paige Beckers from outside. And again, it's the Wings from deep. Clark with it. Pass to ball queen. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the official signals a jump ball there. Smith outside. Clark. And another 3 for Indiana.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to the spurt that they're having.
And why put on the brakes now, Tim? I say just keep on firing.
Man, Brian, you want to run up the score?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Miesman gets it to go. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
They've got to be happy with the effort, the result, the outcome. Great night.
W is a W. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.